Testing, testing. I just set everything up, went live. My freaking mic wasn't even plugged in. Baby, I love you every day. Yes, hello, hello, Delhi. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning to you. DG big win, bro. I've been saying Dollar General, bro. I'm telling you. Man. I nailed a couple of those calls. I know you only jumped in a few, but pretty decent earnings day for me. Hey, Killian, what's up, brother? How you doing? If you guys were obviously quick this morning after we mentioned a lot of those calls, if you did lock in some quick profits, then you probably did very well within about the first 45 minutes of the day. Looks like we started to bounce a little bit. Market's back red though. My 5 puts failed to fill. Okay, hey, everything happens for a reason. Yeah, I know, yeah. Everyone's crying about ASTS, which tells me you did not buy any of the other ones I mentioned. Bro, this is all bullshit. As it started to run, look at the RSI, bro. Look at how many times it topped out, bro. Look at this, look at this, look at this. It just continued to climb. People don't even understand what restricted stock units mean. In my opinion now, I'm waiting for more dilution now. I'm waiting for another offering. That's what they're known for. That's what these stocks are known for. That's why I don't give a shit what they're doing. Before they started running, they were overvalued at 60. Stock just went from 100 to 50. Now they're trying to bounce it back to 70, 72. For what? For what? Like I said, I may be early. I don't think I'm wrong. A piece of crap like this should not be seeing a 15% day. That's for damn sure. Bought that in SPY. Yeah, that's a shame. Everything's climbing now. Rivian puts up nicely. Tesla puts would have paid out beautifully well. I mentioned USO calls as well on the way up. Oil now up over 1%. Ran right back up to trend line. Just hit 60 a barrel. Yeah, Tesla call was beautiful. I called it right here, literally, as we were popping up here, 454, approaching this trend line. I said, puts, look at that. Immediately reverses almost 10 points. Almost 10 points. This is what I mean. This is why I always say people have to trust the process, right? And that's why when people are like, oh, you're going live, I need some trades, you're going to make me some money. It's like, yeah, all right. Bang. I called out 5-6 freaking trades. Right now, like ASTS is like one of the only ones that didn't work out right away. So if we make 5-6 calls, you only do ASTS and it doesn't work out, with all due respect, that's not my problem. Yeah, it was a no-brainer, all right. I can only imagine how many Discords told people to buy calls as it broke up above 450 psych level. Oh, I'm just too damn good at this shit. Yeah, of course it's frustrating. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Oh, man. And here I thought a bunch of people were going to be like, wow, great call on this. I made money on that. Thank you. Meanwhile, everyone's like, wow, ASTS. Bah, bah, bah. It happens. Killian? Ah! Ah, too damn good. Thank you, brother. I love you. I'm glad it worked out. Glad you made a couple of bucks. Again, you know, depending how badly you want profits, how quick you want to turn them in. I mean, I think like here maybe as we were bouncing around these trend lines, that's when I mentioned the SPY puts. And you could see we had a break. It tried to climb back up and retest. It broke and went right back down to where it was. So SPY puts, I mean, you could have flipped those. You technically could have made a few bucks. Tesla puts obviously paid off great. Rivian was up here at 18. Freaking thing pulls back to sub 17.5. DraftKings, I did say puts at the open. I mean, it pulled back to 34. Obviously, it's been bouncing ever since. But this is what I mean. Technically, if you know, when people tell me, oh, I need fast money, make me money quick. It's like, I technically could make you money really. We could do it quick. But then it's up to you. Right? If we make the call, if it starts working out, now it's up to you. Now the ball's in your court to secure profits when and where you want. Again, you know, I want to help everyone so much, but I can't do it for you. I need you guys to understand that. Lucio! What's up, my friend? Good morning, good morning. Now AMD is up 1.5 points. Right? Same thing with AMD. I actually bought myself like a really cheap put, only because I wanted some action. I don't have that much money, but even here, even right here on this dip of, what was that? Maybe 2 or 3 points. That dip right there, my put was up almost 100%. So this is what I mean. If you're gonna bitch to me about the ones that don't work out, then you better make it your business to be involved in the ones that do work out. And when profits are there, you have to secure them. Because if you're just watching numbers and green and red going up, going down, and you're letting profits disappear, and you're watching the bad calls get even worse, I mean, again, like I said, I can't do it for you. AMD puts, nice quick move. Tesla puts, made money. Rivian puts should be up. DraftKings puts, made you money. SPY puts at the open could have made you money. What else did I say today? Let me see what else I said today. Hold on. DraftKings puts, SPY puts, Tesla puts, and USO calls, which of course is now back up 1 1/3%. Right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 calls in about 7 calls in about. Actually, I made 7 calls in 1 hour. I made 7 calls in 1 hour. And the only one that did not immediately go up in value for you was ASTS. And of course, we know that's because it's bullshit, it's fake, and the kids have it trending right now, right? Freaking thing should have stopped like over here. Should have stopped over here. So this is the power of social media. And I still say, in my opinion, the offering's coming because the company sucks. And every time they pump it, that's what they do. Six for seven out of the gate? 6 for 7 out of the gate. After, not being able to be here yesterday. And then I come in 6 for 7. Thank you, Killian. I appreciate it, brother. Like I said, when I'm here, I go hard, man, and I'm in it to win it. I'm in it to win it. And if I'm taking it more seriously than any of you, obviously shame on you. Because again, yeah, if a bunch of plays work out, would I love for you to send me something, take care of me on the back end? Yeah, of course. But again, that has to be my motivation, right? If I'm, not sitting here like the rest of the pikers and I'm like, oh, you want my trades? $100 a month. Yeah, no, screw that. Screw that. We're gonna show the proof in the pudding. Because I know what I'm capable of. And once I show it to you, you can take care of me. That's fine. But as I always say, you got to trust the process. And if you're going to bitch to me about the trades that don't work out, you better make it your freaking business to be involved in the trades that do work out. That's a fact, Jack. That is a fact. Or the people who don't listen to me for the last year and a half. And then they want to bitch to me about, because I was talking about BlackBerry and it's down 5% now for them. Like, brother, with all due respect, I don't give a shit. Because who knows how much you freaking missed out on for the last year and a half. So you think I care that you finally took a call and it's not working out? You really think I care? Deli Bob, I see you, brother. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Today, it will probably go towards coffee. That's why I love you guys, man. Deli, Killian, a little cup of coffee. Lucio, it's my boy right there. That's why I love you guys, man. You make it your business to be active. You know who's who. And you're like, you know what? When this guy speaks, let me pay attention to what he's saying, because we have like an 80% chance that he's going to make me money. And there you go. And there you go, right? Pop on the stream. Hey, thanks for everything. Here's a few bucks. Get a slice of pizza on me. It's that simple, guys. It's that simple. And if it's not working out for you, well, then unfortunately, it has to be you. Sometimes you gotta stop the man in the mirror. Oh, those Tesla puts were perfect. And look at the oil. There's oil in them there hills. USO calls, I'm telling you, still in play. It's going to get above that trend line, man. Hey, Marcel, how you doing, brother? How's everything going? All I do is win, no matter what. USO, here we go. Yeah, it was like right here. Like, I think, I don't, actually, when did I mention it? 10:30. Yeah, see how we had the spike up? It did the retest, and then it was like curling back to where it was. Right there, 10:35. Right as it broke up. That's when I said USO calls. Like I said, I mean, I can't do it for you. There's only so much one man can do. Look at Disney, sub 105. Told you that stock sucks. DraftKings coming back. Okay. Again, I saw the puts, so I'm glad we had that break. I don't know if any of you jumped in, but could have been a little bit of a quick flip, but I am actually pretty happy to see it's been looking pretty solid for the last couple of days, as you see. Got back above the trend line here at about 32 and change, and it's just been holding, just slowly stepping its way back up. So again, you know, trying to time the calls here on the drop was obviously very speculative in hindsight, and, you know, we couldn't find the bottom. But at the same time, again, you can see how bang, and then we had the recovery, slight retest, and bang, it's coming right back up. Which is why I was saying the whole time we were dropping, this is an overreaction, and if you're able to buy time or shares, it really should be a layup. It really should. And I know a bunch of people started buying at, like, you know, the low 30s when we broke 30, so you guys are up pretty nicely right now. Was down a couple of grand at one point on long DraftKings calls, kept buying, managed to get out with a small profit. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how much time you had, but I mean, you said you got out with a profit. I mean, you might have ended up with a nice profit. But I understand. Better safe than sorry. Very understandable. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fair enough. It's fair. Yeah, no, it's fine. You know, you went off my conviction, which I appreciate. Again, you putting that faith in me. And yeah, like we said, we were a little early. Yeah, it sounded like you went heavy. But again, you know, fantastic. Like we always used to say, if we like it up at this price, we should like it even more at a lower price. And as you said, you averaged down, you kept your conviction. Then it runs up, all of a sudden it rebounds, bang, and you're out. Fantastic. Well played, my friend. And, you know, I do still like it in general because we know that sports betting is huge and people keep doing it, so, you know, they'll probably be fine. Live to fight another day, that's it. That's it, baby. You know, you took a big shot, like we said, you averaged down, you were able to get out, and just like you said, now you freed back up all that cash, you didn't take a loss, the position happened to work itself out. Now we reassess, move on to the next one. Outstanding. How's that RR doing? Look at the RR. And look, right? We all know, I'm not saying any names, but we all know there were pikers who were crying about RR. And the frickin' thing just ran 2 points, or almost, what, 60, 70% from the lows it hit just about a week and a half ago. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. And I know a lot of people struggle, you know, with trading and the mentality. And listen, you know, it's hard, man. Apparently, you know, more comfortability. That's just going to come with more time and more experience for a lot of you. But that's why trading is so difficult. Again, you know, when people sit there and you know, they want me to watch all these positions, all these stocks, they want me to let them know when to buy, you know, puts on the NASDAQ when it's selling off, and, oh, ASTS calls, why didn't you tell me about that, and oh, I'm in this put, where's it going, where do I sell? And it's like, listen, with all due respect, you now want me to do everything, right? And if we think about this logically, if I'm doing everything, why should you get to keep the bulk of the profits? Because everyone always has the same freaking deal, right? They reach out to me, say, hey, you want to help me trade and I'll give you 10% of profits? Right? Because apparently, I don't know, that's like the one commission percent that the entire world has agreed upon. I have family members reach out and say, oh, you want to trade? I'll give you 10% of profit. I have no idea where all this started, 10% of profits. I have no idea where that started. But again, if I'm doing all the research, I'm picking the price point to buy, I have to alert you when to sell, I gotta let you know precisely which option you should be trading in your account. Again, I'm doing all the work. So with all due respect, you should be getting 10% of profits. You don't deserve 90% of those profits. Yeah, don't worry about it. MBOT will be fine. MBOT, same exact move again, right? They were crying, oh, it's sub 2. What's going on with MBOT? Do you still like MBOT? Should I sell MBOT? You notice you don't hear those people anymore. And you want to know why? Because they feel like fucking idiots right now. Because they could have just went all in at $1.70. But we had a good morning, so I'm not going to get too upset. Oh, this thing should be tanking right now. Oop. Why should ASTS be tanking? Hi, good morning. Nice to meet you. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. People just join the stream, think I work for them. Jeez, people. Ah. Well, let me answer your question by asking you a question. Why should ASTS be up 16%? Oh. Well, then we're on the same page. S&P's fighting to stay flat. NASDAQ and Dow slowly slipping away. Yields have stayed up. DraftKings up 1%. Oil staying up. Bada bing, bada boom. Don't wanna leave it now. You know I believe in how. Oh, I love when no one comes in here. I don't have to talk to anybody. It's great. People don't ask me stupid questions. Oh, do you still like M-Bot? Durr. Durr. Got some earnings later. Let's check some of our speculative runners here. Our smaller babies here. Blackberry. Fighting to get back to the moving average. Again, it was holding this support really well. Volatile markets caused the drop. So we'll see. We might reclaim that. It looked like we were channeling here ready to pop up. And then markets started to get a little rocky. So, in my opinion, it'll get back there. B and G. Hanging out. Hanging out. How about Xerox? Yep. Hanging out. Uh-huh. 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 You guys have ASTS calls, right? Something fundamentally wrong with ASTS. Yeah, it sucks. I have no idea why these people are buying this stock right now. DraftKings 35. Slowly but surely. And she'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Yep, nothing like a 17% day just for the F of it. Always amazed me, man. The power of social media. Like I said, man, you know, see, the problem is the kids need it now. And even freaking uneducated investors. Yes, hello, good afternoon. Even uneducated investors now. Everyone relies on social media. It's so sad, man. I'm telling you, man, I would call for the freaking determination of freaking X, Reddit. Shut it all down. Shut it all down. You can't talk about stocks or money on this shit anymore. And I guarantee you, within a few weeks, the whole market will readjust itself. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. The summer wind, it begins. Walk with me. There's oil in them there hills. Ha ha ha. One day at a time, one play at a time. God, I love this shit. I've been in the mood to play 8 bits, man. I'm gonna have to throw on my emulator later. Emulator later. I'm gonna throw on my emulator later. Love me some 8 bits. Anything you guys want to look at, let me know. I may take a request. I may jump down your throat. I may laugh at you. I don't know. But you can take a shot if you want. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum 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 ba-ding ding ding. Bing 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 ding. Bing ding ding ding. Bing 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 ding ding. Oh yeah. I'm talking to myself. Talking to myself. SB just chilling. I love it. PM down 5 points? This is actually setting up to go lower, actually, believe it or not. PM puts. PM puts, if you guys want them. Might be expensive. I don't know. I haven't looked at PM in a while. And I'm dancing with my jam. Dancing with my jam. Everything is chilling. It really looks like it wants to come back down here and break lower. I honestly don't know how much of a break. I mean, it could see 145. What's... Yeah, maybe like right there. You could see about a point and a half drop, maybe. Just continue to ride the wave. Again, it looked like it was just setting up ready to break lower, so... Came back to there. P&M is one of those stocks that it's just really just well run. It's just doing phenomenally well, and even as a lot of people began to shift away from old school cigarettes, you know, they're still in it. Like they talk about their smokeless products and whatnot, the Zyn pouches, freaking most popular thing since sliced bread, apparently. Look at this Coke. Look at this Coke. Ugh. This actually seems like a pretty weird day right now. I don't know. Something ain't sitting right with me. H-graph, by the way, 207. MBOT 243. Okay, let's see how my account is doing. I'm losing all my money. Okay. Beautiful. Yep. 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 $72. Whew. God damn. Company cured cancer. I bet you anyone who jumped in a call on this thing is happy as a pig in shit right now. The power of social media. Well, I mean, it's up 17%, but if I buy it now and it goes back to 100, I'll still make good money. Idiots. I'm telling you, they're gonna reverse this in the afternoon. You watch. You watch. Let them watch. Let them watch. Summer wind, it begins. Walk with me. Yeah, believe it or not, I know people are gonna get upset, but you should buy DraftKings puts again, in my opinion. DraftKings puts here, in my opinion. Anybody? Anybody at all? Bueller. Bueller. And we're hurt. Shout out to the 3 of you who like to make money. Nah, it's come back down. This is fake news. Yep, it's literally always you 3. I love it. I love it. I love you guys. I don't know what this community is doing. Got freaking 3 people taking this serious. It should have 300. Should have 300 in here taking this seriously. I know there's a lot of people out there, charging for their trades and selling their courses and shit, so I don't know, man. I mean, it bothers me because I know they didn't actually get the license, the expertise. They don't really understand the market. They just nailed a couple of trades, and now they're kind of trying to pass themselves off as like, some financial guru. And, listen, as much as I hate on them, at the end of the day, I just really hope the bulk of people are making money out here, man. But unfortunately, that is not the case. It's never the case. The average person, even when they listen to someone else, somehow, they freaking always end up losing money. I've never seen anything like it. Oh, it's a shame. It really is a shame. Because it's like the easiest way to make money, you know? And of course, we see how volatile, something like the options are. So, yeah, oh, well, as much as they move up, they could go down for you, too. It's like, yeah, no, I understand, of course. But you have to take on that risk to take that reward. And as volatile as it is, I'm sure we can all agree this is probably the easiest way to make money. Doesn't make sense? Yeah, no, I understand. Anyone is mostly, I'm talking about the option traders here, but yeah, all you other guys for the longer term, you're better off, honestly. Especially, not to be too cocky, with the way I analyze, long term is your friend on my channel. Long term is your friend. Look at Hydrograph, same thing. Soundhound, right? If you held it long term for when we first started looking at it. A couple of bucks, freaking thing ran up to whatever, 22, 24, wherever it went. But still, even if you didn't catch that whole breakout, you could have bought it at 3, you sold at 12 or whatever. Like, you still made hundreds of %. So long term is your friend. We see the way stocks move over time. So if you're just kind of like, oh, I'm just going to like buy anything that's good and just hold, then all you really have to do, in my eyes, is just follow the money. Follow the revenue, man. Fubo, LAC, yep. Another couple of perfect examples. That's what I mean. Those are longer term plays. And yeah, technically, they had their pops, and, you could have taken great profits, got back in, of course, But we know, number one, that's all hindsight. And number two, we knew already from day one, as I established to you, you have to deal with the short-term volatility to get the long-term growth. So that's why, if it's a good company, it's a growing company, again, Fubo, right? People might come out and say, well, some of the numbers, Yeah, but, they were missing the point, we were looking at the stock, $1, $2. There was value there. They did the restructuring, they got the losses in check, all of a sudden they started beating revenue estimates, they were consistently increasing subscribers for what, like 6, 7, 8 quarters in a row, whatever the hell it was. You have to find the value. You have to find the situation with value almost hands down. And then just wait. Intel, another perfect example. I'm sure there were people out there who were, still talking about Intel when I brought it up originally. But in general, if you think about it, the average person on YouTube or on Reddit probably would have told you, no, you shouldn't buy Intel. You should buy NVIDIA. You should buy AMD. You should buy whatever, Cisco, right? They would have told you to buy any other name except Intel. But we knew there was value there. Whether it's in the stock or it's in, the government taking a stake, irrelevant. You have to find the value and position yourself. That simple, especially for the long term. That's what I mean. Something like BlackBerry. Perfect, right? Stock was what, 3.5, 360, went up to 5. It's hanging out here at around 4. That's what I mean. Something like that for the longer term. Trust me, in my opinion, before you know it, it'll be 6, 7, just like Nokia. Same thing, right? It was 3, 4, 5. Then all of a sudden it started breaking up and out. Now it's $7, $8. 35.20, honestly, was a key level I was watching. So I know I was early on those puts on DraftKings. But I'm curious to see now if it starts to pull back. Does look like it really began to tighten. So I'm kind of predicting we have like this wedge thing taking place, and we're going to see a break maybe back here. 34.90, 34.80. That would be a good little drop. Oh, Rivian's red. What'd I tell you? Huh? What did I tell you? Stock sucks. DraftKings just ticking higher. Alright. Come on, that's enough. That's enough. Right, and what do traders always tell me? Oh, it's all about the technicals. Look at the RSI. All right, RSI is a freaking 78. Let's go. Break this thing back down. Let's go. Oh, whoa. If I double click, that gets rid of the RSI. That's crazy. All right, TradingView. I see you. I see you. Yeah, remember I mentioned Hershey puts. That just never worked out. Stock kept climbing. Stayed up too. It's been holding that 180 mark. I think I even tweeted out like 175s. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, when it doesn't work out, everyone knows about it. Everyone's down on it. When it does work out, oh, nobody heard about it. I missed it. All right, DraftKings just... All right. All right. Not cool. Yep. Okay. RSI's at 80. People always tell me it's about the RSI. Tell me something just freaking happened as I said puts. That would just be the cherry on top of my freaking sundae today. Believe this bullshit? What kind of nonsense are we pulling here, huh? Yeah, I don't know. We definitely would have seen more volume and more swings if something happened, so... I'm hoping it was just that one last pop, that one last hurrah, and now it starts to break down. Markets are just flat. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Here we go. I think, yeah, I got mad indicators now, bro. Should pull up like the MACD or something too, huh? Yeah. Oh, dang. All right. It's not that freaking relevant. Where the frick? There we go. Right? I mean, they're not that relevant, as we can tell. So, don't need to give them that much space. Frickin' people trying to tell me about the RSI. What a crock. And these are the breaks. Oh, the drops are going to be glorious. ASTS up 18%, because why not? Why not? Just a quick, quick 20% day. Why not? Position in Nexi, Italian finance company. Seems to be cheap. More stocks in the currency. Okay, all right, Nexi. Okay. Which specifically? Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Nice dividend yield. Sub 20. Okay. Yeah. I was just making sure I had the right one. Yep, semi-annually. Yeah, semi-annually year over year, you can see, look, 276 billion euros, a little bit of net income. That time next year, 292 billion euros. 297. So you're seeing the slight step ups, right? Second half 23, 3.1. Now they're up to 3.3. Very nice. And when did we... Okay, this was back in July, which means, yeah, this is coming in Feb. Okay. Okay. This is back in 2019. So yeah, we'll just eyeball it for now. We'd have to keep an eye on the euro as well. I'm assuming, do they only do business in Italy? 1939. All right, good for them. Up, DraftKings down a couple of cents. I'm a genius. Genius. Why did the operating income well, yeah, it's not that bad actually. It randomly started paying a dividend. Local stores in Germany. Okay, alright, so a little bit of Europe, okay. Hmm. 117, okay, thank you. It's not that bad. These ratios are coming in line nicely. Right, you can see something like the price to cash flow ratio. Look, it's come all the way back down to single digits. Price to sales sub 1. PE, technically the lowest it's been. Trading half book value right now. Might not always be a good sign. Return percentages down, back up. Gross margin. Good rebound. Operating margin almost back to where it was when they were smaller. Oh, shit. What do I think? What do I think? Hmm. Hmm. It's gonna drop again. It's gonna drop again, maybe sub 3.5 euros. All right. How about if we go from this low? Yeah, it's close enough. Go down to there. Could come down over the next couple of weeks. Then probably should start bouncing going into the new year and going into earnings. Should probably get back to about 4, right where it is, kind of. What the hell? Oh, yeah. See, I'm not used to having all these freaking things. This was what we're topping out at, like 19. Yeah, so you can see too how, right, this, I went back from, the first dip when it started trading, and this line's just cutting across, connecting to that bottom, cutting across. And look, you can see, look, it hit that bottom slightly with the break and then had a strong bounce, and then you can see, look, quick break and back. But then we broke, it tried to reclaim, look, and then we broke, we came up, and then we just rejected again. So in my opinion, that's why I say it's weak right now. And you're going to see a little bit, you should technically see a little bit more of a pullback. and then it should bounce. This is going back November. I mean, the revenue is growing. They did go positive, so well, the technicals are showing a drop, but yeah, I mean the numbers too, honestly. I mean, we can recheck it and check our conversion rates and everything, but you know, according to this, we got twice the amount of debt as in cash. You know, a decent amount of cash on hand, but 7 billion debt, 3. So, you know, technically, obviously, debt's outweighing cash by about 4 billion. If we look at last year, though, brought in 6, you know, almost 6.5 total. Honestly, what's scaring me is this. What's scaring me is this jump up in assets and liabilities, right? Which in turn jumped the equity. But we can see, look, it only slightly held for about a year, and then it's been dropping down consistently. And sometimes we, I don't know, get some freaking fugazi numbers over here, but I mean, technically, it could go higher. I mean, what a dumbass statement. It could go higher. Yeah, and again, I mean, you know, the shares doubled. And they just slightly pulled back. I mean, you know, not the worst company. I just don't know how much they're going to beat it up. You know, because if this, right? Let's say these were bullshit premature breaks, right? So if this long-term descending wedge is setting the stock up for a bounce over time, then I mean, I guess, you know what? I mean, they pay you a dividend, it's cheap, and you say you're in it for the long term, so you know, we'll keep an eye on it. We'll see if it wants to form this wedge, because if this is the real pattern and this is just some bullshit to scare out investors, then you can see that even here with the semi-annuals coming in the new year, right? It may be a little early, unless they have a really good report, right? It may be a little early to prematurely break it out. But you said you're in it for the long term, so now this would bring us to like here, August would be now the next earnings, which could pop it out. And if not, we'd have to go to February, which you can see, look, is right at the peak of this apex here. And that would be those earnings potentially. But yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I'd say, you know, I mean, you could easily see like a 15-20% drop from here in value. How's the euro? Yeah, wait. Oh, there we go. Haha. It's so smart. Mm, yeah, it's close enough. Uh-huh. Yeah, just tested resistance. Yeah, so, okay, so yeah, obviously it looks like the stronger euro helps them, right? The euro looked like it was climbing throughout 2025, and you can see the stock was slipping for years. We hit 25, and you can see how they tried to, like, like bounce it. I do think something like the slight consistent dips in equity that we're seeing on the balance sheet, I do think that is just helping the sellers, the shorts, I should say. Which is why, again, I think it could go lower, but I know long term it would be all right. The Again, got to keep an eye on the euro, which I'll try to do. I mean, I don't know. It could be worse, right? I mean, really, it could be worse when we really talk about it. Not the worst stock I've seen, and again, they seem to be growing. Like you said, they branched out into Germany a little bit, so should be all right long term. I understand your appeal. I appreciate your interest. Um, yeah, I don't know. But, I'll try to look around. I'll try to look around. Try to bring me maybe a few more symbols. Also, potentially listed on the Milan exchange for you. And we'll see. I'm sure there's some good buys out there. Yeah, it seemed like the euro was dropping in the 20s, and then the euro had a decent run up this year so far and is close to testing resistance. And you can see, look, this was in free fall really as the euro was dropping, even as they were growing, right? And then you can see, look, 25 the euro went up, and you can see how it tried to stay up. It technically was stepping up. And then it just had a big break. What is this? Offered about €1 billion to buy assets. Selling a majority stake in its digital banking solutions business to U.S. private equity fund. Hmm. 7 to 800 million euros. Now they're trying to get $1 billion for it. Huh. Yeah, you're welcome, brother. Hmm. Yeah, well, like I said, the euro was up in the last year, right? Which is why probably they're all up. And I'm sure if we were to check some of their numbers, they might be a little more stable, you know what I mean? Which is why overall the stock went up as opposed to climbing with the euro and then giving it back. But yeah, I mean, technically, yeah, like the EBITDA margin, I mean, it looked really good. It was climbing back to what, like 26, 27%. I mean, this is not the worst I've seen. And if they're able, I know like that article was talking about like the pressure they were facing from digital payments and stuff, but if they're able to continue to expand and continue to grow the business and grow the revenue, then yeah, I mean, as we say, it could be volatile in the short term, but you could see some nice long-term growth. So the main thing, right? You want to make sure there's not like new issues of any shares, right? That would decimate the stock. You have to keep an eye on the euro, and we have to see if it wants to break up above that resistance level we were looking at. You have to keep an eye on revenue. And you have to keep an eye on the dividend as well. You have to keep an eye on the dividend as well. Because as much as they're beating up the stock and acting like it's a piece of crap, if they're going to maintain or even, consistently maintain or even increase this, then there's value there, in my opinion. So the stock price, in my eyes, will eventually reflect that. So those are the few things you'd have to keep an eye on. But yeah, I mean, technically growing over the years, came out, yeah, about double this price. Went on a good run. Had a big drop off. Again, will you time the precise bottom? Probably not. But it may be right around the bottom. In these next couple of months, this may be the worst of the worst, and then maybe it'll be on the up and up. You understand? Okay, very good. Very good. I did what I could, and there you go. Thank you for actually asking questions and wanting to learn. And I hope it works out for you. And yeah, if there's like I said, if there's one or two other main companies on that exchange you want me to take a look at for you, or I don't know, maybe if there's like a stock we're looking at that might trade on that exchange, I don't know. But yeah, we could do that. I feel bad too. I remember someone a while back came in and asked me about. I think he asked me about stock trading on the Hong Kong on the yeah. I think maybe it was on the Nikkei. But I feel bad because I was like, oh yeah, I'll look at it, and I never got to it. And I just hope that guy's not like, typical American. They only look at their stocks. I try to take care of everybody. It is a pain in the ass sometimes with the conversion rates, but Euro's not that bad. It's basically 1-for-1. You can just look at it 1-for-1 for the most part. Who cares? You're off by a couple $100 million, It's alright. At least you're in the ballpark. Yeah. Awesome, brother. Yeah. Get back to me. Like I said, we'll find a few good ones for you. There's always good ones, right? Because again, just like Rolls Royce, look at that one, right? And people, you might have a lot of people in the UK over there, overseas in Europe, and they're, oh, every time I look up one of these stock guys, everyone's talking about Nvidia and whatever, Disney, and they only look at American stocks. I can't buy American stock. So I understand, but at the same time, there are opportunities everywhere. And again, something like Rolls-Royce on the London Stock Exchange in a different currency, and it's just been doing phenomenally well. So people don't realize that either, They think like America's the only place that like has business. And it's like, no, there's oil companies listed on the Russian exchange, and there's whatever, chocolate companies listed on the frickin' DAX and German exchange, Like, what do you think? Hershey's the only company that makes chocolate? Like, you know what I mean? But we know some people aren't very educated. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. It's just because of how our system is set up. And you can see that if a company's in the right place at the right time and they're doing the right thing by shareholders and they're strengthening the balance sheet and consistently signing new contracts, expanding the business, you can see over time, if you look at, especially the tech stocks, right? You look at companies like Apple, Nvidia, and you're like, oh yeah, no, it's, America has the best stocks. So that's of course understandable. But again, I know some people, oh, they want to buy, some local companies. It's easier with their currency, or, they might pay less taxes if they buy domestically, or for a retirement account, they got to do it on their exchange, whatever. But that's why the market's kind of awesome as well, because it's kind of like, whatever you're looking for, there's something out there for you. If you want income, you can buy something that pays a dividend. Long-term play, short-term play. And yeah, we'll watch a little bit of everything. What's going on? Oh, DraftKings back down. Oh my goodness, 35-12. I'm a genius. Right back to where I called it an hour ago. Oh, I'm a genius. AMD back red. Hey, blow it out, cherries. Yep, ASTS above 73 for some reason. Couldn't tell you why, but for some reason. Oh, DraftKings with the drop. Oh, S&P goes red. We just dropped lower. We're seeing this 1 p.m. break here. Just remember, market starts selling off. In my opinion, you grab Palantir puts, ASTS puts. It actually looks like it's trying to step lower. Don't call it a comeback. All right, you guys watch DraftKings. I'll be right back. Now have a stuffed Christmas penguin in the room. Hey, Walma, what's going on? How we doing? How we doing? Oh, all of a sudden everything just bounced back up. Okay. Okay. Look at Rivian. Ah, it sucks. Oil staying up. Oh, that's incredible. The power of social media. Do 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 do. Ding 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 ding. So it's quite a seesaw day here. It's technically Hey, Big Joe. Good morning, brother. Good morning. Yes, Walma. Hey, how you doing, brother? I saw you. I'm sorry, stepped away. How you doing? How you doing? Spy Put's here if you want him. Spy Put's here if you want him. Oh, the wind has changed. What? Fake news. Fake news. On what grounds? AMD back red. DraftKings holding 2%. Why? Why are we seeing this bump though? I tell you, man, sometimes it just doesn't make sense. It just does not make sense. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Chewbacca. There you go. A little too excited. Up. 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 Oh, that's so sweet, bro. I could just double click, get rid of those. I like it. Nope, this is fake news. We should be going down. Oh, my back. HGraph 209, MBOT 247. Oh man, don't tell me it's setting up to pop again, bro. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. And I'm gonna type it in Discord again. SPY puts. I'm not buying it. Nope. It's fake news. This is fake news. Did PM... Nah, it stayed flat, kind of. And then obviously pop with everything else. This is fake news. That's why I love my buddy Trump. Oh, man. Honestly, if I was president, I'd do that too. Especially if someone asked a question I didn't want to answer, you know? Hey, Big Nick. I'm doing well, brother. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Happy to see you. Hope you're doing well. SPY puts while you're here, Nick. Outstanding, brother. Outstanding. SPY puts. SPY puts. What'd I tell you? There she goes. You ain't bouncing back. You're weak. You're weak. Look at that candle. Boom. Let's go. Get him out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Time for the markets to burn the traders. You're out of the woods, you're out of the dark, you're out of the night. Step into the sun, step into the light. Indexes and stocks and mutual funds, oh my. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's phenomenal, man. I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. Good for you, man. Good for you. Hopefully they get you back on track soon, huh? You should tell them about MBot, bro. And be like, yeah, you guys should buy this machine. Fix my pelvis, bro. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, that's it, brother. Stay positive. All in good time. That's what they say, right? All in good time. My boy right there. Happy to have you, brother. Happy to have you. Glad you're in a better position, man. Everything happens for a reason, like we say. Even whether we're talking about investments, trading. You know, sometimes you gotta take a loss. Sometimes you gotta talk to some jerk off who thinks they know what they're talking about before you find somebody who you're like, you know what, this guy knows what he's talking about. Fantastic. Doesn't matter how hard you hit. Matters how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. It's about how much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. Probably the best part of that whole movie. Oh, look at that. What? S&P's down like 2 points? Pfft, I'm a genius. It's official. Oh, I'm a genius. Look at how weak these markets are, bro. Puts. Get your puts here. Yeah, alright, Lou. You knocked him down. Why don't you try knocking me down? I'm afraid, alright? You want me to say it? I'm afraid. Oh, yeah. Those are classics right there. And I know he was, it's funny, I was watching a clip of, Rocky 5 with, Tommy Gunn. And, I know Stallone always said, like, oh, I didn't like it. I feel like I shouldn't have made it. I don't know. I thought it was all right. I mean, we've definitely seen worse movies, right? I don't know. I think he was a little too hard on himself. Was it perfect? No. I mean, obviously it wasn't perfect, right? They moved up the timeline. He's got his freaking kid in there and shit. But I don't know. It wasn't that bad. Hey, not so bad, huh? Hey, not so bad. Hello, Adrian. A good spot over there for radio, you know? Can I just ask what the fuck this market is doing right now? Let's go. There you go. See? All you gotta do is start to bitch and complain a little bit. And then it all works itself out. Huh? Huh? What did I tell you, huh? What did I tell you? Man, I hope you guys are grabbing those ASTS puts, man. We had the storm, Tuesday? It actually, as high altitude as I am, we only got like a couple inches. We only got like 3 inches. Which I'm obviously happy about, because the way they were talking about it, I thought we were going to get like 1.5 feet, so definitely could have been worse. I saw some flurries before, actually. I think maybe I might get some more snow tomorrow. I think they were saying. But it's that time of the year. So hopefully, if it's snowing by you guys, if you're out there, driving around, just be safe. Take your time. Take your time. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're late, you got there, past way what you wanted to. Don't even worry about it. Drove through upstate on Sunday. Buffalo, yeah, Buffalo usually gets hit with snow. Like, what was it? Like last year, what, it snowed, right? I think they got like 2.5, 3 feet or something like that up there in Buffalo. Because that's right up there again. That's over and out. Yeah, no, it is scary. It really is. Especially if you're on the road driving, like you're saying. You're out there driving and you get like that whiteout going. You literally can't see like 2 feet in front of your car. Right? And you move, even if you're going slow, you're still moving 10, 15, 20 miles an hour, but you can't see. And then, God forbid if something happens, you have to react quickly. But if you're in the snow, obviously we know reacting quickly causes you to lose control. I just want everyone to be very careful. Freaking pull over and take a nap if you have to. Who cares? You know what we need? See, Elon Musk over here. Oh, I'm building rockets, right? And he built his little flamethrowers. What he should have did, put the flamethrower on the Tesla, right? Problem solved. Yeah, no, when I used to live in the city, that's why people used to bitch about the city. They used to get upset like when it would snow like an inch and a half. And like you'd have to remind people, if you look at the geography of the city, it's like it is perfectly like surrounded. All storms get broken up. Sorry, people don't realize how good they have it, man. Yeah, the wind, yeah, of course. But yeah, like you were saying, up there, like Buffalo always gets hit, man. Syracuse, Albany. Once you really head up there, that's why I used to laugh. People in the city freaking get 2 inches of snow, and they're like, "Oh my God, this is terrible." It's like, bro, you have no idea what freaking precipitation even looks like. When hurricanes come up the coast, they basically break up and are done by the time they get to us. When there's a snowstorm, right, the mountains protect us and shit. It's like, though, people have no concept of how dangerous weather could really be. Yeah, it is. It's just endless up there. I remember I was stunned. I was stunned when we heard that last year. No, what did I say? 2 feet? I think it was more than that. Didn't they get like 4.5 feet or something during one storm? I remember there was like a video of a guy, he had like a yardstick outside. He got like completely covered up and there was like another foot above it. I mean, imagine coming outside your house and there's like 4 or 5 feet of snow, right? Not inches. Oh no, it snowed. No, no. Feet. You open the door, you got a wall of snow, right? We're talking feet. People in the city trying to bitch to me about 2 inches. What? You have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about. See, that's what we need the flamethrowers for the wintertime. Just freaking open your door, 5 feet of snow, and just start torching it. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure if they're actually trying to set this up for a pop or a drop. You can see the way it's just dancing around these trend lines, so I know I was saying puts, I mean it technically came down, but we'll see now if it wants to test this fib or if it wants to break this support trend line. Because it might only want to come down like another 2 points or something. And then they might like bounce it here and climb it back up, you know? So I don't know. I guess it'd really be up to you guys. I thought it should break, though. I really thought it should break. Again, we got, the NASDAQ Dow just turned red again. Like, we really should be going lower. Oil still holding. Just very stagnant right now. That's why, like, a big break, I don't know if they'll give us a big break, so they may only give you kind of a small base hit. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. They can't help themselves. Yep. Yep. Actually, no. My YouTube subscribe account is completely stagnated for the last like 5 months since I started streaming. But it's whatever. Like I said, I try to make people happy, but you can't, man. You can't make everyone happy. Who has a little bit of money, who has a lot of money, who wants to do options, who's doing long term, who lives overseas and can't buy American stocks, who's asking me about freaking something trading on the Hang Seng. Who's 8 hours ahead, who's 8 hours behind, who wants earnings updates, who wants blue chips, who wants a speculative small cap. Like, it is impossible to make everyone happy. Yeah, occasionally people join the Discord. Sometimes it's someone's friend they invited in, or I had like 1 or 2 people like on X see me randomly type shit and they're like, "Oh, you got a Discord?" I'm currently not paying for Discord, whatever it is, like $1.99 a month or whatever. But I don't know if you have. I think you have to if you want to turn it into an actual community. Like when I went to change the server, and it was like, "Oh, make it a community so people could find you or whatever." I don't know. I gotta look at it again. I have no idea. But I believe that if I brought that Discord bot in and I wanted to do like the monthly payments or whatever, like you have to set it up as a community. And that's actually one of the reasons why I was pretty hesitant about it. Because I know it would, make a lot of more people comfortable and they would just sign up or whatever. But also at the same time, now if we're like a public community, then frickin' anyone and everyone could just come in. And I didn't really want it like that. I mean, of course, anyone could come in. I'd rather manually give out invites and have people come in and, actually be able to get a little intro and actually speak to people when they join the community. If we just leave it open, I'll be sitting here on live, and for all we know, 18 people just joined the Discord, you know what I mean? Half of them are bots, I'm going to miss all of them. The other people are going to be like, oh, this guy, what, I just joined? Like, he's not even saying hello, like, what, he's never around? And that's why I always tell people, the people, overseas, if they're in different time frames or they're working so they can't join the lives, number one, you could always go back and rewatch the lives. I mean, as you see, people, because people ask, like, oh, you still like Hydrograph? And it's like, we usually speak about it here and there on the streams. You can easily go back, skim through the streams, see us talking about it. And also, yes, I respond to YouTube comments pretty quickly. So if you're not able to make the stream or you have a question, you could always just leave a comment on any random video. And, we can have a convo in the comment section if you have to. I don't care. And again, something like the Discord, I know a lot of people, especially older people, I know you may not be into, I don't want to download this freaking program. It's just something else to worry about. I understand, but it really is a great program because we can just speak back and forth instantaneously. And in worst case scenario, we can always jump in a voice channel together and actually have a conversation, have a back and forth. That's why even X, bro, like X, even that's not worth it, right? Because even right now, let's say hypothetically, I was like, oh, spy calls, and the freaking thing explodes here in the next 15, 20 minutes, right? Hypothetically. If I tweet out right now, oh, buy to open, spy calls, who's to say, at least a couple of hundred people are going to see that in the next 10, 20 minutes? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no guarantee. And everyone's out there tweeting, tagging freaking every ETF and every freaking stock they own. So it's just going to get lost in the mix. So that's why I do think something like, like a live stream like this, or if I'm able to type it out in the Discord, like, oh, I think spy calls are in play right now. It's just so much quicker. It's so much easier. And if you're in here, you see it almost instantly. You don't have to wait, even if I upload a video right now, you might not see it on your page for 90 minutes, right? If we were talking about a trade, you missed it. So that's why I understand that, not everyone's comfortable coming on live or coming into Discord, but Jerry Maguire, baby. Help me help you. Help me help you. Yeah, it's just better, man. It's just better. Right? And you guys have the chat. That's what I mean. And you guys want to talk to each other back and forth about a stock, about what you just bought, what you like. You guys have a question. Oh, how's the MBOT chart looking? Like, we could just do it very quickly. And we could do it together. And I really thought everyone was all about live because they wanted to, hang out with the person running the channel live and, speak to them directly. And they want to see me, make calls in real time. That's why I'm honestly surprised. Been streaming since what, like midway through like July? We're talking 4 or 5 months now, streaming almost every trading day. I mean, again, I think the most we had at one point was like 20, 22 viewers in here at once. I thought we'd have, 50, 100, you know what I mean? I thought that number would have increased if people saw me on live. I have no idea what these people are doing. Love the videos, lives are game changing. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. A lot of you who look for the streams, look for my opinions. I mean, you guys have been doing really well the last couple of months. And of course, We have a lot of big news coming in 2026, right? I have a feeling something like BlackBerry is going to have a good 2026. I have a feeling something like Xerox is going to have a good 26. Intel is probably going to continue to have a good 26. We have our smaller up-and-comers, Hydrograph, Mbot. Those are scheduled to have great 2026s. Lives are great. Thank you, brother. I love you. Love you. Appreciate that. It's all about the H-graph, baby. Hydrograph. Look at how freaking flat, bro. Look at that. They forced the sell-off back to the fib, and then look, bounced it basically back to 2. And look at how freaking flat, bro. Look at how flat. You know what that tells me? I'm gonna tell you what that tells me. Even hypothetically, if we tighten and we break down instead of up, it tells me that it doesn't really want to be down. If that makes sense. In my opinion, anyway. That's the way I'm looking at this. And it's not because I have a few shares. I feel like they like had to do this, and again, even if they were to like drop it back down, then it would give them an excuse for a double bottom to bounce it back, right? Like they don't want to bring it down, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I think the word is out. It started trending. People started looking at it. They saw older videos from people like me, like, oh crap, this guy was talking about it. Look, it's been moving. So I agree. I think everyone piled in, and everyone's holding for the long term. And I still say the word's not even out. The word is truly not even out. But it just looks real solid to me. And that's why, again, even if they break it back down here, like, it doesn't even matter, because it seems like they want to keep it in action. Dow is back red. Oh, the wind is picking up. Please do not snow. It's getting very close to this line. All right, Marcel, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good night. Oh. S&P approaching trend line. Nah, I don't have a blow. I'll just go across go down the block over there. Borrow that guy's. I know he's got it on him. Up. 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 Oh, it just closed below the trend line. No way. No way. No way. No, this rejection should be huge. Wow. Oh man, this is some bullshit. No way. No way. No way. This thing's gotta go down. Hey, I know what I know. Nope. Nope. Hmm. Interesting. We want the funk. Bing, bing, bing. Gotta have that funk. Wow. We need the funk. You didn't have to cut me off. Get your ASTS puts here. Get your puts here. Oh, Tesla going back red. AMD staying red. Rivian red. DraftKings staying up, huh? Interesting. Very, very. Oh, actually went higher. Really? All of a sudden you're a powerhouse, huh? All of a sudden you're a powerhouse. It should, yeah, 35.40. I mean, it should kinda. What's this? About 35.50 and change. Really should top out soon. You didn't have to cut me off. Chicka chicka. Dope, dope. Chicka chicka. Dope, dope. Chicka chicka. Yep. 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 Show me 6820. Yep. They do not want to give up 68.50. But they're gonna have to! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! S&P red.
That was easy. That was easy. That was easy.
Ah. Why does it taste so sweet? Ah. There she goes. Hey, we might not be seeing big swings today, but we're timing them well. Bang, bang! Think we go even lower. I think we go even lower. Bang, bang! Oh, what a frickin' call! How does he do it? You guys, bask in my glory for a second. I'll be right back. Oh, okay.
That was easy.
Wow. Did I tell you 6820? Or did I tell you 6820? Joe, I see you, brother. Thank you, baby. Thank you. And that is that. And that's why I said, puts on this, puts on that, puts on this. People are probably sitting there like, yo, what is this guy talking about? Look, market's holding up. We're holding. I don't know about put. Boom! Skadoosh! Skididoosh! And that's the way the cookie crumbles. If you're just joining us, welcome. Damn it, welcome. Hope you guys bought those ASTS puts. Uh, yeah, so you've been away a long time. Nobody went up there and told you. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. What you just witnessed was greatness. That's what you just witnessed. Oh, I'm so good at this shit. Yep, Tesla going red. Oil came down with that drop too a little bit. And he's a mean one. Mr. Grinch. Back to 68.40. Second. Oh yeah, puts now, puts now, puts now. Yeah, I'm trying to rebound it a little bit. They can try all they want. I don't think anybody was really paying attention the way we were. What's this? Marvel, Carvana. Yeah, good for them. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh, excuse me. I think I need a vitamin or something. You know what? Just give me a can of corn. Can of corn and I'll be fine. Dropping. Why does it taste so sweet? Oh yeah, can of corn. Can of corn and I'll be fine. Look at how weak. Shit's weak. I have no idea what's going on with YouTube. I don't even think these numbers are real, bro. It just showed me viewers jumped up to like 21 people. Now we're at 10. There's no way a dozen people would join and then leave as they're witnessing greatness in real time. I seriously doubt that. Nobody would come in, witness greatness, and then leave. Nobody would do that. These are fake numbers. Whoop. Yep. 6840. How's our other lines looking here? Hey. Checking out our lines, huh? So this was, okay, 44 to 38. So that'd be, yeah, like there. So that's the level I'm watching right now. If it's able to get up above here, then it's calls. Yeah, it's still about puts. It is still about the puts. You can try to fake me out all you want. It's still about the puts. Spy puts here, in my opinion. Spy puts, in my opinion. Oh, what kind of nonsense. Insisted on filling the gap. Whatever. Wow, that happens. Huh. That was rather impressive. That was quite a rebound. It's gonna drop back down hard. Only sustain it for so long. And see if I'm rich. Nope. Some bitch. This thing should be dropping. One minute, I'll be right back. What is not going on here? Oh, no way. in action. Hey, RD, what's up, brother? How you doing? Baby, it's cold outside. He with some wild moves. Oop. Oh yeah, we got some earnings. T minus 1 hour. It's all about the earnings, baby. Do 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 do. I am going to play after the stream, of course, after the market closes and we watch some earnings. I'm going to play some 8 bits. Shout out to all my older gamers out there. Those were the real games back in the day. Now it's all third-party platforms, Steam games. The freaking game's updated every 3 days now. You got to download, update. No, no, no. Let me tell you something. They used to release a game, and that's it. That was the game. End of story. And I'll tell you, it was a wild time. Taking all 8-bit requests. 'Cause I don't know yet. I don't know yet if I want to play like Zelda. I don't know yet. I don't know. Maybe a little Double Dragon? Huh? Haven't decided. Yeah, Zelda. Zelda. I haven't played any of the new ones or anything. Yeah, the original Metroid is awesome. People hate on the original Zeldas, and I think it's just because they suck. The people, not the games. The first Zelda was freaking legendary. Legendary. People out there crying like, oh, I couldn't figure out, I couldn't find, blah, blah, blah. It's because you're a bitch. It's because you're a bitch. They actually used to make games challenging, believe it or not. Now you turn on a game, you got a mini map. It shows you exactly where to run. You don't even got to look around. You just go. You just run in directions. It's boring. It's freaking boring when it gets like that. And a lot of people hate on the second Zelda that came out on NES. But let me tell you something. In my opinion, I loved it, man. I loved it. I mean, we did change it into a side scroller from an overhead. And then, of course, when they went to Super Nintendo Link to the Past, that went back to overhead. But I didn't mind the side scroller. I thought it was really cool the way they tried to incorporate a couple extra things. Kind of had that, has like that RPG element to it. You got to level up your magic, your life, your attack. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. But honestly, a part of me just prefers those original on NES just because everyone apparently has the same opinion. And when you ask them about Zelda, they're all like, oh, Link to the Past was the best one. It was the best one. That's how you know they're nubs, bro. The original Zelda was the best one. Everybody knows that. And just like Metroid, with all due respect, as awesome as Super Metroid was, the only thing you really needed in Super Metroid that you didn't have in Metroid was the map. But we all know real hardcore gamers back in the 80s and 90s made our own damn map. How about that? We'll do it. I'll sketch out, I'll draw out the whole frickin' labyrinth. Lay it out. Lay it out in front of me on the floor. You're not scaring me. Market's ready to drop. Market's ready to drop. Yep. Yep. Alright. What did I tell you, huh? What did I tell you? I'm gonna give it all back. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You'll never get this. Hold on, wait, hold on.
That was easy.
There you go. All day, baby. All day. I'll tell you, I'll be honest. When you're this good, it almost gets boring. Believe it or not, it almost gets boring. That's how good I am. You know, you guys come in here, oh, hey, how you doing? What are we doing today? And, oh, we're doing the same thing, you know, just cementing our legacy in graphene, making phenomenal calls. You know, that's just what we do every day. Yawn. Yawn. Z's in the chat. Z's in the chat. Oh. My man. Just look at it and bask in its glory. Love you, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that support. He's on fire. Is it the shoes? There she goes. Man, I told you this thing sucks, man. I told you. Try to make it seem like everything's awesome. Shit sucks. Oh, yeah, baby. All major indices are red. Dropping. DraftKings staying up. It's pretty impressive. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. This is how we do it. You didn't have to cut me off. You've been connected again. Change the number. Trying that 68.40 again. Look at DraftKings. Son of a bitch. All those times we bought calls, you couldn't do this, right? Son of a bitch. Think you're so slick, don't you? Hold on, I gotta like lay on this floor and like stretch my back and shit. Yep. It is cold outside. Oof. PM's been storming back since the bottom now. Look at that volume just now. Are you kidding me? Baby, it's cold outside. Huh. They approved both acquisitions on the same day. Hmm. Ah. On the lows of the day, are we? Earnings. So we got here DocuSign, Ulta, Sentinel-1, HPE, Smith & Wesson, SPWH. Tomorrow morning, Victoria's Secret. trust. I don't trust this one. Estimate should be higher on this. Charge points. Company still around? Oh, they used to hate on me back in the day. Yep. Waste. It's setting up to go lower. I mean, I don't know how much lower it can go, but I guess. What else we got? Swibby. Swibby. Oh, Coop. Hey, hanging with Mr. Coop. I don't know about this one. Mm-hmm. Very, very interesting. Stitch Fix. Good, got less than 10 minutes. Okay. Shenanigans. What do we got here? Yeah, my bad. I was looking at earnings. Was channeling down. We're seeing a pump in the last few minutes. We all know that's when the real action happens. You think the entire day meant something? It's all about the last 6 minutes. Oh, yeah, nice big pump there. Oh, yeah, big volume coming in right there. 350 on the dot. Boom! Stocks only go up. We know that. We know that. You might wake up, oh, look, they're red. We're down today. Don't look away. Because they're going to go green, baby. I am very surprised, too. The yields have been up all day. The dollar is up even more than it was before when we had this drop and then this seesaw. I don't know. That's why I laugh, man. That's really why I laugh. It's like the last 10, 20 minutes, whenever they decide, they're just going to frickin' reverse it. It's all bullshit, folks. It's all bullshit, and it's bad for you. Oh, baby. Got 5 minutes left. Lock in any trades you want. We got earnings in 5 minutes. Take any trades you would like. Looking for that Christmas rally. It's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling. Ring. And soon it will be Christmas Day. Oh, late day rally. And there's your pump. Oh, they cannot help themselves. It's the bunch of greedy based. That's a shame. It's the greed that always bites him in the ass. But they will never learn. Moral hazard. That's what it all comes down to. Santa might be late this year, boys. Wow. That's one way to end the day. My goodness. And that's the day. Orders in for Swibby, Sports Warehouse, DocuSign, and Sentinel One. Good old Sentinel One. Pump it louder. That was quite a little surge they went on there. That's all the time you had. Ah. It's alright. Everything's alright. Yeah, it says all these names. Says all of them coming out of 405, so I don't know what's going to move first. Sorry, you guys watch this for a sec. I'll be right back. You know what? It is a good day for hot chocolate. I think we'll hang out for a little few minutes here. We'll watch some earnings. And then when I get off, I'm going to make hot chocolate. And nobody can stop me. Stop. Whoa, Ulta with the pop. Ulta up 4%, 2.8, what was it? 514 a share. Estimates 460, 2.86 billion. Estimates were 2.71 billion. Ulta technically beating. And I said puts. All right, off to a good start. Off to a good start. DocuSign. $1 sees Q4 revenue 825 to 829, fiscal year 321 818 million. Beat estimates. I said puts. Stock up also about 4%. Outstanding. Sentinel Run is down. They beat revenue 258.9 million. Estimates 257. This says 256. Really? Losses wider than expected, I'm assuming. And Sentinel 1. Yeah, they could reverse, but I don't know. I don't know. Not looking too good right now. HPE. Oh my goodness. Raises fiscal year view, raises quarterly dividend. Q4 revenue 967 to 995 billion. Yeah, they technically missed on revenue. I said puts. I got one right. We got one right, team. IoT. I also said puts. We don't know yet. Charge point. No way. Bro, they lost 52 mil on 100 mil. Are you kidding me? Somehow ChargePoint beat revenue estimates and posted a little more narrow loss than expected. That stock is up about 3% and change right now. Company still sucks though. What's this? Not yet. What's this one? No movement yet. AGX. Get out of here. Ah, I said AGX puts. Let's go. 250. I knew they would miss that mark. Something told me about this stock. I knew they would miss that mark. Down 11.5%. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut. Honestly, they beat on revenue though. Again, that's I always say, in my opinion, follow the revenue. So it's been really rocky for Sentinel One, but they do keep beating revenue. Recheck DocuSign real quick. Up. DocuSign back to flat. It's not always as good as they seem. Let me recheck Alta. Yeah, I was going to say Alta seemed like a good beat. Raises fiscal year view to says 12.3 billion. My goodness, freaking cosmetics, huh? Alta seen a 5.5% jump. Pretty expensive though. I don't think anybody really jumped in, but I mean, if you're holding it in the portfolio long term, obviously that's really nice report. Let me just double check this one real quick. HPE still down 3%. All right. We got a few right. I do think this is gonna rebound. What's this? What are we seeing? Q3 saw 23% annual recurring revenue and revenue growth, margin gains, and strong AI-driven product momentum. I'm telling you, man. Short-term volatility for long-term growth. Right? They're just hanging it out, bouncing it around in this channel. I don't know, man. You know, I still like it. It's just me. Rubric. I said Rubric calls. Let's go. Rubric up 8.25%. Q3 revenue up 48%. Subscription ARR up 34%. Record free cash flow. Raised outlook. Outstanding. Rubric for the win. Very nice. Swibby. Q2 sales dipped 3.9% year over year, but cash flow and Q3 outlook remains strong. It's going to make me pull up the freaking report, isn't it? Well, right now it's up 1%. So I'm assuming it wasn't that bad. We'll come back to that in a second. Sportsman Warehouse. Oh, it takes a hit. Delivered positive sales and margin growth, but macro headwinds cloud the outlook. SPWH down 14%. They beat on EPS, adjusted EPS 8 cents. Analysts were expecting 7.6. We didn't even load yet. Waiting for that revenue number from Sportsman Warehouse. What else did we have? Stitch Fix. Oh, I said Stitch Fix calls. Revenue rose to 342.1 mil. Estimates 336 million. Strong margins, positive. Fiscal year 26 outlook. Stitch Fix seeing about a 4.5% pop here. Revenue up 7.3% year over year. Very nice. And how about the Zooms? Oh, we said Zoomies calls. Q3 EPS surge on double-digit North American sales growth and strong holiday momentum. Zoomy, Z-U-M-Z, seeing an 8% pop now, up over 2 points, sitting at roughly 29 and a half. All right, not too bad. Not too bad. We've had worse days. Have had worse days. DocuSign puts. The cream's rising to the top now, boys. Oh, baby. DocuSign now down about 4 1/3%, down to 68. Puts were called. Puts are currently correct. Ulta, I said puts. Obviously, they had a very strong quarter. Stock up 4%. That one's not working out right now. 1 for 2. HPE, I said puts. We're 2 for 3 right now in the moment. IoT, I said puts. Stock is down almost 4%. It looks like a lot of these companies are guiding for strong 26s, though. I will say that. 29% revenue growth, first GAAP profit, strong outlook for 2026. So some of them were just kind of overvalued, which is why I kind of said puts mostly across the board, but IoT, also correct. Right now we're 3 for 4. I mean, ChargePoint, I didn't even really want to, I wouldn't have even played, but I mean, I technically said puts. Somehow they beat, so that stock is up 5% roughly for 5, so I'm 3 for 5 technically. Oh, COO, 1.07 billion, estimates 1.06 billion. The slightest beat. Yeah, and I was looking, yeah, see, you can see the trend line was at about 80. That's why I figured, it could go up 2 points, but it could drop bigly. That's why I said, in my opinion, puts on COO. And honestly, I thought they would actually miss or come in light, but they happen to somehow just slightly beat COO, currently up at almost 80 bucks, up about 3.7% right now. Revenue, Titan beat revenue 249.2 million, estimates 238.5 million. Beat on revenue up 25%. Strong free cash flow. Service Titan, TTAN, currently flat right now. And of course, AGX puts seem to be working out very nice. Stock down 12%. That's a big mover. Sentinel-1, again, I mean, it could come back. Forecast quarterly revenue below estimates. CFO to step down. Oh, I see now. Well, that is very bad timing. Even though, again, they did technically beat on revenue. Sentinel-1 currently getting beaten up a little bit. Rubric, phenomenal call. Stock climbing up over 12%. Still going. Double checking our Swibby. Swibby currently up about 3% right now. And it's really going to make me pull up this freaking report. So net sales 124.7 mil. Gross margin 24.3%. Net income 1.9%. No loss. Operating cash flow surged to 27.3 million. Q3 sales are projected to rise 8 to 10% over last year, despite ongoing macroeconomic uncertainties. So Swibby, with the slight revenue beat, and letting us know that we may see 8, 9, maybe 10% year-over-year growth next quarter. So Swibby working out well. Currently up about 3% right now. $9.17 a share. Up about a quarter right now after hours. Sportsman Warehouse getting smacked right now. Stock sub $2, down 19%. They did technically beat revenue estimates, though. Yeah, it was a pretty nice day today, right? Awesome, awesome. Glad everyone did well. Glad everyone was able to hang out. Just double check some of these names. Stitch Fix. Again, yeah, that was... I originally had puts on this. It was wild. At the last moment, I said, no, calls. And they happened to freaking pull it out. Stock popped 5%. Again, I didn't have any money to play any of these, but... It doesn't matter. You know, I always like to be right more than I'm wrong. And, of course, we had Zoomies. Still up over 8%. Calls were mentioned. So we actually only had a couple of misses. Actually, really only had a couple of misses. The biggest disappointment is probably Sentinel-1. Because I know a bunch of people also like bought shares of that for the long term. I mean, you know, you can see, look, ARR hits over 1.1 billion. Revenue up 23%. They beat estimates. Net loss narrows. Look at this. They got almost 900 million in liquidity. That's what I mean. It's like, I don't think it's as bad as it seems. And we've seen them just recently drop it down below this mark, right? And everybody was like, wow, they're bringing this down to 15, really? And then they bounced it right back to 17. So I do feel that even if they beat it up in the short term, it's probably going to bounce back to the mid to high teens. No problem. I still think it's a good one. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. I'm glad that Swibby pulled it out, though. I know a lot of people were pulling for Swibby. I know our friend in Denmark was looking for Sportsman Warehouse. Unfortunately, that one is down big right now. Yeah, so I guess Delhi went 2 for 2, I guess. Sportsman Warehouse is down. DocuSign ended up working out, though. Yep, it's coming back up, but hopefully those puts work out. And Sentinel-1, of course, is down, not up. Yeah. Of course, the big movers like AGX, down 12%, nobody has it. Rubric, good call, nobody has it. Stitch Fix, Zoomies. It's alright, though. It's alright. We can't play them all. And we live. We live to fight another day. But yeah, it's been over 4.5 hours. And now, I want hot chocolate. So, I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Appreciate your time. We made some good calls today right out of the gate. So, if you were, like, attentive, you made money. If you weren't, that's not my problem. But, hope everyone had a good Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday. We're going to wrap up the week. And we're going to finish nice and strong tomorrow. So, have a good evening. Rest up. And I'll catch you guys in the AM. Okay, bye.